Yes, Nithyanandam, KAILASA LA male team. Nithyanandam, Sairamaya. KAILASA Malaysia male team, I'm only able to see the ceiling. Can the camera be adjusted? Oh, okay, ma, that's fine. Oh, okay, ma. Yes, so it's time for us to begin. Let's sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and let's start the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next we'll chant the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. You can all chant along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's now begin with the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing.
Let us begin with the Tattvachamana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating. Take an udharni of water into your right palm. Take the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tips of the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. The index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. All 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please clasp your hands, place them on the right thigh. Create a Satya Sankalpa, create a very strong Satya Sankalpa for manifesting whatever reality you want. May it be in the field of yoga or the program or any breakthrough that you would want to have. Create a strong decision, create space for manifesting that as a reality. As we now begin with the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायाम् अश्विनी नक्षत्र प्रीतियोग नागवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशत गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्करण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Yes, now we're going to be entering into the next part of the Nithyananda Yoga. So let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Now take a moment to start visualizing yourself as a complete skeleton. Your body is now a complete skeleton. Nothing else, just bones. Now let's start moving our body, moving every part of your body, your hands, your legs, your toes. First focus on moving every part of your body. Move your hands, your legs, your neck, your shoulders, your hips, your elbows, your knees, your head. Move your body in every direction. Now slowly start to increase the speed of your movement. Every part of your body is now becoming independent, going wild without a pattern. Start shaking your body intensely now. Slowly intensify the speed and intensity of your movement. Let's now intensify. Take your body intensely. Keep going, few more moments. Keep going. Keep going intensely. Shake your body, drop all the laziness, tiredness, boredom, resistance, drop everything. Keep going, last few moments. Yes, now we can all slowly relax, come to a standstill. Just come to a standstill. Stop all the movement of your body. Just focus on breathing, completely relaxing yourself. Inhale as deeply as you can and exhale. Now, slowly open your eyes and we can all now start into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So let's all actually stand up. So actually let's all be in a standing position. And now we're going to be moving into today's asanas. So actually yesterday we all had a nice stretching before we finished. So now that we have nicely woken up our body, warmed up our body, we'll be starting with Tipakarasana. So Tipakarasana is where we are going to, from a standing position, slowly widen our legs, getting into the split. So slowly move your legs to the side and then you can place your hand on the ground. Bring your hand onto the ground, place your palms on the ground, and slowly as your legs stretch, push them out to the side, lower yourself down, slowly lower yourself down, bringing yourself into a complete split. So let's now start practicing, start stretching our legs. Yes, good. Sairamaya, Punidanaya, that's good. Stay there now and slowly stretch yourself. Get whichever position you are in is fine. You don't need to do the split today, but stay there. Make sure you are staying here. Let's stay here and slowly relax, stretch, push ourselves further. So it's going to be a sequence of asanas. So for the entire sequence, let's stay in the positions. Yes, Punithanaya, that's good. Stay there. Just stay there. Slowly stretch your legs. Allow your legs to become comfortable with that position. Yes, Ma Chakra Raja Swarupini, that's good, Ma. So slowly go down. We are performing the visualization of destroying anything that binds you. So any feeling that you feel that you're having, that you may not be able to do this asana, that it is hard, the resistance itself that your body is having, drop all of that at Swamiji's feet. Surrender all of that to Swamiji and just focus on stretching your legs, continue to breathe in and breathe out. Focus on the breath. The breath is very important. You want to focus on your breath. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Feel each part of your body stretching. Your hips, your legs, every part of your body. See it stretch. Inhale. See your body becoming comfortable with that position, and then slightly move your legs a centimeter more. And then stay there again. Let that become comfortable. Then again move your legs. So slowly, slowly start pushing yourself further and further. Just connect with your body, breathe in and breathe out. So in this asana, we are going to continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now let's slowly bring our legs slowly, step by step, bring your legs closer together. Let's relax our legs. Good. Punidanaya, that was good, Aya. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia female team also. You guys stayed the whole time. That's good. Salem also. That's good. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Parasana. So Parasana is also another type of split. So once again, let's all stand up. So this time we let's all now stand up. And now last time we brought our legs to the side. So this time we are going to be bringing our legs forward and back. So one leg is forward, one leg is back. Now slowly once again So take the back leg sideways, back foot sideways, the front foot forward. Slowly once again start moving down. Keep your hand on the ground. Slowly move your legs, spreading them as wide as you can, and then lower yourself down. So basically it is like the stretches that we did yesterday, but now we are doing the asana itself, where the stretches are part of the asana. So we did half the asana in two different ways and stretched our leg. So now we're doing it together. So slowly push your legs back in front. Slowly lower yourself down. Keep your hands by your side. Push yourself. Slowly get into the stretch. Wherever you are, stay there. Wherever you are, stay there and slowly push your legs. சுபாஷினிமா கமலமா அந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வராதுமா. நீங்கள் வந்து ஒன்று நின்றுட்டு பண்ணணும், இல்லாட்டி நீங்கள் வந்து உக்காந்துட்டே உங்களுக்கு பண்ணணும்னா நீங்கள் வந்து நம்ம நேற்று பண்ணோம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு கால் வந்து உங்கள் பின்னாடி கால் நல்லா ஃபுல்லாக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக பண்ணிட்டு முன்னாடி காலை வந்து மடக்கி அந்த மாதிரி உக்காந்து அந்த மாதிரி ஃபஸ்ட்டு கொஞ்சம் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுறது. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் வந்து முன்னாடி காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக பண்ணிட்டு பின்னாடி கால் வந்து முட்டி மேலே நின்றுட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து முன்னாடி சாயை பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அப்புறம் வந்து அது இன்னொரு பாட்டு. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். Yes, Saramaya, that's good. Your legs are nice and down. That's good. Good. You're able to do the asana. That's good. Once again, let's stay here. Slowly let your legs stretch. Whichever position you are, stay there. Allow your legs to become comfortable. Yes, Punithanaya, that's good. So once again in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Parasana ko guna 84 bahi jahi pavan saral bahe.
Let's stay there. The next asana is Pinda mayurasana. But for doing Pinda mayurasana, we need to be able to do this split. So we need to be able to do the complete split. So if you are able to do the full split like Svetama was able to do, then you can try this asana. Otherwise, let's focus on getting our legs into the split first. First, stretching your legs completely in front and back. you need to be able to do the complete split to do this asana. So let's all focus on first getting into that, stretching our legs completely. So whichever position you are in, stay there, continue to stay there. Whichever position you are comfortable with, stay there. Push yourself further. But we'll just be doing this asana for showing you what the asana is, and if you want to try, you can try the asana. So Pinda mayurasana is where we are going to be doing the split in the mayurasana position. So first we'll be coming on to our knees. So first we'll bring our leg over the shoulder, and then after that lean forward like how we would in mayurasana. Bring your elbows to your stomach, and then slowly straighten the forward leg. So only if you straighten the forward leg, you'll be able to lift off the ground, and then you can lift up. So this is Pinda mayurasana, but let's all focus on getting into the split first. Please focus on stretching your legs completely. So unless you're able to do the split, you will not be able to do this asana, because your foot will be on the ground and you won't be able to lift up. Let's all continue to focus on performing the side split. Bring one foot forward, the other leg back, push yourself down, make your legs comfortable, slowly stretching them. You can also perform the other stretches that we did yesterday. So as you're doing the asana, anyways, as those are just different steps of that, you can perform the various stretches that we did yesterday also. So once again, in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a peacock in our inner space. Focus on the breath, breathing in and breathing out nice and deeply. And chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ekam padam mayuragre prasaryekam mayuravate idam pinda mayurakhyam sarvavyadhi vinashakam.
Yes, now slowly relax. Slowly bring your legs together, and now we are going to be performing on the opposite side. So last time if you were putting your right leg in front, this time we are going to put our left leg forward. So stretch your left leg in front, bring your right leg back, slowly push yourself down into the split. As you get comfortable with the stretch, slowly you will be able to go lower and lower. But don't give up. Don't think that it's too hard, that you can't do. It is possible. All of us can do this asana. It is just that we need time. We need time and we need to be persistent, and surely we will be able to do the asana. So only if we start today, in the future, later on, we will be able to do the asana. So let's put our 100%, connect with your body, Slowly push yourself, stay there and relax into that position. Keep focusing on the breath. Keep focusing and inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Let's stay here. Slowly push yourself forward. So once again in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण चौरासी बाई जाई पवन सरल बहे.
Yes, now we'll move into the next asana. So the next asana is Prasarita asana. So in Prasarita asana, we are going to be once again standing up slowly. So slowly relax your legs, slowly bring your legs close to you. And now once again from a standing position, we are going to slowly lower our legs down. So slowly bring your legs to the side. Lower yourself down again. Center. Keep your hands down. So you can also see how Maharaj is slowly stretching from side to side. You can also follow along. Slowly push yourself. Stay there. Keep breathing and pushing your legs down, pushing yourself down.
Yes, keep stretching and stretch as much as possible. Make sure that you are going down as much as possible and stay in the asana. Make Yes, KAILASA, LA, male bodies. Punidanaya, good. Punidanaya, lower. So stay in the asana and slowly go lower. Inhale and exhale. When you exhale, you can maybe move your leg 1 more inch. And make sure your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure your knees are straight. Slowly, each time you exhale, try to go more and more down. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia female team. Good, lower ma. Keep going lower. Each time you exhale, go a bit more lower. And stay. Stay and breathe in the asana. And perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Exhale completely. Make your lungs empty. And then hold your breath for as long. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
Okay. So the next asana in the Anjali Mudra. So continue to try. Continue to be in the asana and continue to lower yourself as much as possible and expand your thighs, and you can even take the help of a partner. You can have your partner sit in front of you and you can use your partner's legs to expand, to push your legs apart. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, good, just like that. Kailasa, LA, Ma Karuna, did you do the asana? Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to breathe in the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Exhale and then hold your breath for as long as possible and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Upavishta Konasana. Continue to stay in the same position, so be seated. Be seated and then now spread your legs to the sides. Spread your legs to the sides. And now you're going to lean your upper body forward and down onto the ground. Lean your upper body all the way down. And you're going to try to touch your toes with your hands. And rest your chin on the ground. This is Upavishta Konasana. Yes, so come on, let's all get into the asana. Yes, Kailasa LA. Sairamaya, come on. Spread your legs. Ma Karuna LA, good. Is Kailasa Malaysia? Is that Ma Aruna? Yes, Ma Aruna, good. Try to bend as much as possible. Ma Aruna and Kailasa Malaysia, good. Ma Karuna in Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa Salem. Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, good. Try to bring your forehead to the ground. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And we're all going to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is first exhale, completely empty your lungs. And actually, if you see, when you exhale, you can go more down because your lungs is empty, your stomach is pulled inside. So when you exhale, you will see that you can go even more down. So exhale completely and then try to go as much as possible down and hold your breath for as long as possible. When you're not able to hold anymore, then you can come up and inhale. Again, exhale and then try to go as low as possible. Try to touch your forehead to the ground. Hold your breath. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, then you can come up. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य पूर्णभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay, now you can relax. The next asana is Dhanurasana 3. So in this asana, what we're going to do is first, you can sit with your legs in front of you, stretch your legs in front of you. And then you're going to keep your right leg extended and you're going to take your right hand and hold your left leg and bring your leg all the way on top of your shoulder. You're going to lift your left leg and bring it all the way on top of your shoulder. With your right hand, keep your right hand in the Prana Mudra. Keep your right hand in the Prana Mudra and hold your big toe. Hold the big toe of your left leg with your right hand and pull it close to your right ear. Come on, pull, pull, pull. Yes, Kailasa, Salem. Yes, Ma Chakraraj Surupini, good. Govinda Rupini Ma, now touch your right leg. Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow is called Pinaka. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनं द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ekapadasana 2. So in this asana, now you can take your right leg in your hands. You're going to place your right leg all the way behind your head. So first bring it on top of your elbows. Bring your right leg on top of your elbows and on top of your shoulders. You can hug your leg close to your chest so your hips open up. Nicely hug your hug your legs close to your chest and open up your hips. And then slowly bring it on top of your shoulder. Bring it on top of your shoulder and then you're going to bring it all the way behind your neck. So you can slowly push. First bring your leg on top of your forehead, in front of your forehead, and then bring your leg on top of your head, and then slowly push it all the way behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma Aruna, good. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, you can help Ma Aruna. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA male bodies. Sairamaya, you can go help Punithanaya. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, good. Yes, so in this asana, bring your leg as much as possible behind your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again, in this asana also perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And once you put your legs behind your head, you should place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. You'll be placing your hands in the Anjali Mudra and your other leg will be extended straight. Your other leg will be extended straight in front of you. And in this asana, you'll also be performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. That is, inhale, feel the prana going all the way through your 7 chakras from the Mooladhara till the Sahasrara chakra. And hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now relax. The next asana is Vamapada Shirasana. Vamapada Shirsasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit and again keep your right leg behind your head. So in this asana also, you'll be keeping your right leg. You can take it all the way behind your head. And the left leg this time, you'll be keeping your left heel not extended out, but close to your perineum. Bring your heel close to the perineum and keep both the hands, both your palms together in front of your heart center. This is the Vamapada Shirsasana. So let's do it together. So first take your leg and again hug your leg close to your chest. And feel the stretch in your hips. Feel the nice stretch in your hips and then slowly then bring it on top of your elbows, on top of your shoulder, and then try to bring your leg behind your neck. So one, you can either try to put it above your head, or you can even take it by the side. You can bring your legs close to your ears. You can bring your legs close to your ears and try to push it behind your neck. If you're not able to take it on top of your head, you can also try to take it next to your ears. Try to take your legs by the side. Bring your legs close to your ears and slowly push your legs behind your neck. Yes, Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, good. Yes, Kailasa Salem. Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, good. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, everybody else is watching you. Ma, நீங்க போய் பண்ண வைங்கம்மா எல்லாரையும். Yes, Ma Karuna, Kailasa LA, were you able to do, Ma? Yes, Ma Govinda Priya, did you do? Yes, Ma Govinda Priya, you can first bring it on top of your elbows. Bring your legs on top of your elbows. And try to hug your legs as close as possible towards you. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma Govinda Priya, Ma Aruna, good. Yes, Ma Aruna, push. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your 7 chakras from your Mooladhara till your Sahasrara. And perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिने डावोपगमा था ऊपर चढ़ावा ते वाम पाद शीर्षासन कहे वा यछे
Okay, the next asana is Mayurasana. So first you can see the Acharya. So from the kneeling position, place your both hands on the ground with your fingers pointing backwards. And then bring your elbows now take your legs on top of your head and you're going to bring your right leg behind your neck. And then you're going to bring your elbows together at the navel and then slowly lift your other leg off the ground, keeping your legs and upper body parallel to the ground. This is Mayurasana. So now let's all do this together. Whoever is able to bring your leg on top of your head, you can go into Mayurasana. Let's focus on getting our leg on top of our head. You should be comfortable. In the asana always, asana is performed only when you are comfortable in the asana. So let's all become comfortable with putting our leg behind our head. So stretch your legs nicely. You can hug your legs close to you. And then you can bring your legs on top of your shoulders and then push your legs all the way behind your head. So you can bring your legs to your forehead, bring your legs on top of your crown center, on top of your head, and then slowly push it all the way behind your back. And once you have your legs behind your head, then you can come to a kneeling position. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground. And then bring your elbows to your navel center, to your stomach. And then put the pressure of your body on your hands and lift up. Is Kailasa Salem மா உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் கேள்வி இருக்காமா கைலாசா சேலம்? ஓகேம்மா. Is Kailasa LA? Punithanaya and Sairamaya. Okay, so in this asana, you will visualize yourself as a peacock and continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale and visualize the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, and then exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Supta Trivikramasana. So in this asana, you're going to lay down on your back. Lay down on your back, and now you're going to take your right leg in your hand, and you're going to again try to put your leg behind your neck. So you're going to try to bring your leg all the way behind your shoulders. So first lay down on your back, and then try to bring your legs behind your head. So when you're laying down, you can first bring your legs close to your abdomen, bring your legs close to your chest, and then slowly try to bring your legs next to your ears. Yes, pull. Yes, Sairamaya in KAILASA LA. Sairamaya, good. Pull your leg as close as possible. Pull it and keep it next to your chest. And let your hips open up. Same with Punidanaya. Bring your legs, bring your feet, and bring it next to your shoulder, and stay in the position. Stay in the asana. Yes, KAILASA LA female team. Ma Karuna, Ma. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA Salem, good. Ma Chakraraja Swarupini. Ma, bring your leg as close as possible to your head. Yes, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to your Sahasrara, and perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Vyagrasana, which is almost the same asana, but this time you'll be placing your hands on the ground in front of you. So Again, lay down on your back. Continue to lay down on your back and take your right leg in your hand and bring it all the way behind your head. So in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a tiger. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, pull, pull. Pull your legs close to your head. Kailasa, Salem, good. Keep trying. Kailasa, LA, male team. Kailasa, LA, male team, yes. Sairamaya, Punidanaya. Okay. So in this asana, also continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
Okay, let's all relax and now you can come to a seated position. So now we finished this whole sequence with our right leg and now we're going to do the same with the left leg. So let's all come to the seated position. Let's begin with Dhanurasana. So now we're going to keep our left leg extended. And then you're going to take your right leg above your right shoulder and hold your right leg with your left hand in the Prana Mudra. And then you're going to hold your left leg with your right hand. Hold your right leg with your left hand and your left leg with your right hand. Your left leg completely extended in front of you and your right leg on top of your right shoulder, coming close to your left ears. Pull your right leg all the way close to your left ear. Pull your right leg close to your left ear as much as possible. And the other leg, keep it extended. Keep your left leg extended. Yes, Kailasa le ma karuna, good. Kailasa le ma Govinda Priya. Yes, ma, come on, try to bring your legs close to your ears. And keep your other leg extended. Keep your left leg extended in front of you. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Chakraraja Swarupini. Did you do, ma? Ma, in this asana, you don't need to put it behind your head. You can just put it, you can take your legs and bring it close to bring your right foot close to your left ear. That's enough. You don't have to bring it all the way above your head. Yes, that's correct, ma. Chakraraja Swarupini. So in this asana, visualize yourself as the arrow to Paramashiva's bow and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the Moolabandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
Okay, now relax and stretch both your legs. Next is the Virasana. So you're going to sit and keep the left leg on your right thigh. Keep your left leg on your right thigh and keep your palms on your feet. And now keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. Don't sit with your back bent. Keep your back straight. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery in your inner space. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of bravery in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara till the Sahasrara. Perform the Moolavandha. Moolavandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्नतरस्तं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. So now you're going to bring your left leg all the way behind your head. So first take your left leg in your hands and bring it close to your body. And then slowly bring your left leg over your elbows. and then bring your legs on top of your shoulders. And then try to push your legs as much as possible behind your head. So you can actually take it sideways. If you're not able to take your legs on top of your head, you can bring it close to your ears and you can take it from behind your ears. If you feel that is more comfortable, you can take your legs behind your ears. But stay in the asana. Do not come out of the asana. Even if you're trying, keep trying and be in the asana. And you will see that it is more your space of impossibility that you're not able to do. Once you complete with the pattern of impossibility, just drop it at Swamiji's feet. And ask Swamiji to manifest through you and make your body flexible. So instantly drop any incompletions or the feeling of impossibility that you have inside you. And finally, it is your body. As Swamiji says, you should be carving your body the way that you want. So with that space, without any impossibility, take your legs and put it behind your head as much as possible. Even if it is paining, hurting, stretching, it is fine. If it is hurting, do not do any further, but stay in the asana, stay in the posture and become comfortable with the pain. Breathe in the asana. Breathe and surrender the pain at Swamiji's feet. Do not release your legs. If you're having your legs above your forehead, it's fine. But keep it on top of your forehead and then breathe in the asana. Do not release your legs. Become comfortable. And then slowly you will see when after a few seconds, you will see that you yourself want to stretch more. So then when you're comfortable, maybe put your legs, bring it 1 more inch on top of your head and again stay in the asana. And don't forget to breathe. You do not need to hold your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. And get comfortable. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara, the base of your spine, till the Sahasrara, your crown center. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कंठे उत्थापीकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
The next asana is Dakshina Pada Shirshasana. So it is almost the same asana, but this time you'll be keeping your right heel to your perineum. Okay, so again take your left leg in your hands and bring it on top of your shoulders. Take your left leg and bring it on top of your shoulders and push your legs as much as possible behind your neck. KAILASA, Malaysia, Ma Govinda Rupini, good. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, stay in the asana. Even if you're not able to put it fully, stay in the asana and breathe. Feel your legs stretching and just breathe. Become comfortable in the asana. KAILASA, LA, Ma Karuna, good. Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Visualize the prana going from your Mooladhara, the base of the spine, to your Sahasrara. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिने जमने पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावे ते दक्षिण पाद शीर्षासन कहे वाय छे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ekapada Mayurasana. So in this asana, you're going to now put your legs behind your head and come to a kneeling position, and then place your hands on the ground and your elbows to your stomach, and slowly lift your leg off the ground. This is Ekapada Mayurasana. So begin with putting your legs behind your head. Let's continue. If you're still not able to put your legs behind your head, let's first master that. Become comfortable in the asana. Every asana that we do, the most important aspect of every asana is to become comfortable. Asana is not only doing it for 1 second and coming back. Asana is aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, which means that you should be stable in the asana. So whether it is as small, as easy as Padmasana, or whether it is like this asana, Ekapada Mayurasana, being stable in the asana is very important. So let's focus on putting our legs behind our head. Left leg. Take your left leg. Visualize yourself as a peacock and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the prana going from your base of the spine to your crown center, and perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Now relax. The next asana is Subtikramasana. So again, like how we did last time with our right leg, now you're going to take your left leg behind your head and then lay down on your back. Lay down on your back and keep your left leg, keep your right leg extended and your left leg behind your neck. And hold your leg with both your hands. Hold your leg with both your hands. Try to push your leg behind your shoulder as much as possible. Yes, Ma Aruna, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, Ma leg behind your neck. Bring your legs as close as possible. Pull your legs towards your head. Yes, KAILASA, LA, Ma Karuna and Ma Govindapriya, good. Yes, Ma Govindapriya, good Ma. Try to bring your legs as close as possible to your forehead. You can begin with trying to bring it to your forehead. KAILASA, LA, male team. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, now continue to stay in the same asana. The next asana is Vyagrasana. So now your leg will continue to remain. Bring your left leg behind your neck and your right leg in front of you. And this time you're going to keep your hands on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a tiger. In this asana, visualize yourself as a tiger. Try to push your leg behind your head as much as possible and stay. Push your legs and then stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and breathe. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमतो भक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
Okay, now relax. You can now lay down on your back. Come to Shavasana. So the final asana for today is Paryankasana. So you're going to take your, lay down on your back and bend your knees and bring both your knees towards your chest and hug your knees. Perform Paryankasana. So bring your knees to your chest and hug your knees as close as possible. Wrap your arms around your knees. Gaze to your nose and relax. In this asana also, you can perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana flowing from your Mooladhara, the base of the spine, to your Sahasrara. And perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Janu Prasarita Baho Shayanam Paryankasanam.
Okay. Now you can extend your legs and come to Shavasana. Completely relax your whole body. Now slowly come back to the body. Slowly shake your legs, your feet, your hands, wiggle your toes, your fingers. And now you can bring your knees to your chest and slowly roll yourself and come back to a seated position. Let's all come to a seated position. Please sit straight. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center and close your eyes. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
It is divine who enters into man, not man enters into divine. To give you that super conscious breakthrough. And after you're filled with that energy through yoga, this is the right time that we start manifesting the powers of third eye. So we'll be entering into the powers of third eye, manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. This will be the power that we'll be starting with. And as the day progresses, we will be entering into different power. So let's get ready. Meanwhile, as we enter into the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye, you can get ready with a blindfold to cover your eyes as you'll be manifesting. Seeing picture blindfolded. So you can get ready with the blindfold, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can have the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Meanwhile, let's enter into the SUPREME. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्य लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold, and also requesting in the Zoom we have participants with iPad. Could you please rename yourself with your name, Ma?
Yes, Rita. If you could please rename yourself to your name.
Yes.
So at the moment it's just written iPad.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can start with your eyes closed, covered with the blindfold. We are about to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so let us put on the eye bands. The eye bands, if you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature will do, such that you cannot see through this cloth. So let us put on the eye bands or the cloth. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This facilitates the up and down movement of the Kundalini Shakti. So the free movement of the Shakti, Kundalini Shakti in your body. And let us just take a couple of deep breaths in and out. So just follow me, breathing in and out. And as we breathe out, just breathe out all the tiredness, anything that is on your mind, just breathe it out. Just come to the space of awareness, calmness. So let's just take a few deep breaths in. Breathe in and breathe out. And feel more relaxed as you breathe out. And once again, breathe in and breathe out again. And feeling more and more relaxed. And calm and calm. And breathe in one more time. And breathe out. Now let us unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. So we come towards a calm, relaxed mind. Let us unclutch anything else that comes to mind, internal or external. Any thoughts, any emotions, any disturbances from the outside. Let us just unclutch. That is, just become a witness. You're a witness to everything that happens. This is not you, this is external to you. You are calm and collected in the space of restful awareness. Any thought comes, just be a witness, let it go back down. Any disturbance, just be a witness, let it die down. Again and again, unclutch and unclutch, coming to the space of unclutching, the space of restful awareness. Now let us move our awareness to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart. And in the Ananda Kanda, let us visualize Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji just by remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Kanda. Invoke the Master in our inner space. So you can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to. Just visualize that in your inner space and connect to it. And as you do so, feel the connection strengthening. Through this connection, you feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace showering upon you. Just take a moment and enjoy this space. Enjoy all of that. Through this connection, you also feel Swamiji's energy flowing through your entire body. His superconscious energy reaching out, permeating every part of your body, every single cell of your body is flooded with this superconscious energy. Is feeling revitalized, rejuvenated, and alive. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji, and know that you are one with Swamiji. Just sit comfortably, conscious awareness in this space, your inner space, the space of oneness with Swamiji, just you and Swamiji as one. Now from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye and just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Just sit and feel that for a moment. Just being restful awareness. Just sit comfortably and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and lightly, just gently, let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and let us know what is revealed to you in your third eye. Meanwhile, we welcome some participants that have just recently joined us. We have Ma Yan Hong, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Amrita Vandini, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Kaylee Wang, Nithyananda, and welcome. And of course, we have Ma Gita. Also, Ma Gita, if you could please rename yourself. So at the moment, I read iPad. So if you could please rename yourself to your name, that would be fantastic. Thank you, Ma. So for those of you that have just joined us, we have just gone through the first round of power manifestation. We'll shortly start with the second one, just waiting for participants to share. So participants that have been with us both on Zoom and on YouTube, if you could all please let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation. Let us know what was the result, what was being shown to you in your third eye. So we displayed an image for you, and through the power of third eye, through the power of blind vision, we requested you to let us know the image that we displayed for you. So through third eye vision. So just take a moment and share with us, please. Third eye powers manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And so it is through this space of oneness that powers manifest. So it is important that we don't let the mind get in the way. So that is why at the start we unclutch from the mind, from any thoughts that the mind throws at us. The mind is of the ego, which is our false self. So our true self is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. That is our true self. The mind will only get in the way. That's why we go on and unclutch. So we get to that space between the thoughts, between two thoughts, that is called Upishna. But unclutching again and again, we make this space longer and longer and longer, this gap between the two thoughts. And it is in this space that we reach Paramashiva. This space, we have the space of oneness. In this gap between two thoughts, it is a space, a gap that is the space of restful awareness, the space of unclutching. Also, it's important you understand. So when the power manifestation happens, especially with the power of third eye vision, sometimes the mind will get in the way. And we'll try to give you some sort of visualizations. How you can identify whether you are having a revelation directly from the cosmos, from Paramashiva, or whether it is your mind that is playing tricks on you. See, the mind, the thoughts that are created, they are created and they're expanded. With the revelations, it will be like a flash, like an instant. You'll see something, you'll know something, you'll feel something, in whichever way that it manifests. With the mind, it will generally develop as such. So you'll see the difference. It'll be a lot longer. It'll take a lot longer with the mind, with a thought, and naturally you will engage in it. You will be familiar with it. It's likely something from your past. So either something from your past or something worrying about the future or something along those lines. All right. So let us now move on to the verification stage. So we'll shortly display the image that we had for you earlier.
You can see it's a picture with lots of lights, maybe some kind of a studio concert, yes. And we can see a gym midget, and the camera is mounted in that gym midget. You can see lots of light coming from different directions. And yes, so it's mostly the view is from bottom to top. It's not showing what is below. Mostly the focus is on this equipment that is gym. Yes, so we have few colors, blue, yellow, white, dark, which is black. Yes.
Yes, so if you had any of this in your revelations in the third eye, so anything to do with lights, anything to do with equipment related to lights, any of these colors, blue, light blue, yellow, maybe even some pink we have, So any of these details, then you have manifested this power, third eye vision. So congratulations. Now let us get ready for the second round. So request your participants to once again put on the eye band. And again, if you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, something that you cannot see through. So if you could please put on the eye bands now. Let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation.
So sit with your head and spine in straight line. And if you have not yet covered your eyes with the blindfold, please go ahead and cover your eyes. Now as you sit with your head and spine in straight line, feel the lightness of the body. Feel the weightlessness of the body. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy is flowing through your entire body. All your trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Feel his energy is reaching all your cells, every cell in your body. His love and compassion, His infinite grace is radiating through you. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, now gently bring your awareness to your Angya chakra, the area between the two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And create a connection. And start to unclutch from all the identities that you carry. All the ideas, concepts that you carry. Unclutch, go on unclutching. If there is a thought to raise your hand, just unclutch. If there is a thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. Go on unclutching and enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, that oneness space. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and with deep feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, you can go ahead and open your eyes. And with this deep restful awareness, the deep silence, the oneness with Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Again, do not hesitate to share whatever is being revealed to you. Even if you just saw one image, or even you just saw nothing, like fully dark, or you heard some sound, or you had some feeling, or there were multiple images passing by, or you had some visualization, or there was just a flash of some sound or anything, just for a moment or fraction of seconds. Take a moment to share.
It's important to understand that these powers of the third eye are expressed in different ways for different people. So it might be that, as was just mentioned by Maharaj, it might be that you have a flash of vision. You might have a knowing, just something you know is the truth. Or you might hear a sound or feel something, an emotion perhaps, or even have a taste in your mouth, a smell. It can be in different ways. So it depends on how you relate to particular things. So let's say, for example, that you were walking past a dog and you tripped and you hurt your knee. So then anything related to the knee, then you will relate to a dog. So you saw a dog, you tripped, you fell over, you hurt your knee. So anything that you visualize as a knee now gets related to a dog. So it can be in many different ways. You might smell the dog, you might hear the dog bark, whatever it might be. So it manifests differently for different people, depending on their personal experiences. So let us know what was revealed to you through the power of the third eye. And please take a moment and share with us in the chat box. And also requesting participants on YouTube. You can also let us know in the chat box. So we are monitoring the YouTube as well. Requested participants, please join us, please take part, and we'll be right here for you.
And also make sure that your cameras are on and start sharing. The moment you start sharing, the revelations, you start to manifest much more. Someone says very beautifully, when you, okay, we have one sharing from Ma Yan Hong. She says, I saw a yellow light spot, a golden circle.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ma, for sharing. And the moment you start sharing, someone says beautifully that if you want to get enlightened, make other person enlightened. If you want to enrich yourself, enrich others. So when you start sharing, when you start enriching others, when you start revealing the powers of third eye, automatically your power to manifest becomes much more stronger, deeper.
But it's not only that. So when you share, see, if you don't share, then you always have that doubt. Have I seen the right thing? Have I not seen the right thing? Have I manifested this power or not? When you do share, even if you're not getting it right to start off with, we can guide you along. We can give you the right understanding. We can guide you, so you know what you need to do in order to get to manifest this power. But if you don't share, then we won't know. So if you don't share, so two things happen. When you share, you get more confidence in yourself as well. So you share, we can guide you, and you also get confidence in your abilities. In your abilities to manifest this power. You know that you can manifest, even if just a little bit, but you know you have something to start off with, some point to start from, and you can improve. If you don't share, then you'll always have that doubt. Have I really seen? Am I really manifesting? So it is always better to share. Please understand that we are not marking and saying, okay, this person is manifesting, this person is not manifesting. We're not comparing you to anyone else. In fact, we cannot compare you to anyone else, because as Swamiji says, you are unique. Every individual is unique. Every individual has their own path, their own way of manifesting, their own manifestation, their own expression. So comparison doesn't make sense. So please understand, we are not comparing, no one's judging, no one's marking. Please share, this is for yourself. So we are here to help you in this program itself, every way that we can. But share with us so we know how to help you.
Now all the persons on YouTube also, we can start sharing in the YouTube chat. We are looking at the YouTube chat again and again. So also you want to join that way, you can join that. We'll be giving you the link in the YouTube chat.
All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll be displaying shortly, yes, the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation. And as you can see, it is a wooden cup of chili, of crushed chili. So you can see the chilies, the red chilies in top right, and the crushed chili in the wooden vessel. And of course, on top of the wooden plate that's underneath it. So there's it's a wooden table as well. It's a dark brown wooden table. There's a light brown plate and cutting board. There's perhaps a bag on the top left-hand side with some green leaves, perhaps even pine leaves, and of course a lot of chili. And we have the laurel or the bay leaf as well that is in the chili bowl. So yes. That is the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation. Yes, so just checking just verifying the sharing. So Ma Yang Hong, I apologize. Yang Hong said, I saw a yellow light spot and a golden circle. So we do have this. There are two circles there. So we have the small ball and the big plate. So we do have the circles. It's a light brown, can be interpreted as golden, especially on the left-hand side. We can see the light shining from the light outside. So yes, thank you very much, Ma. And yellow light spot. We do have a yellow here and there. So yes, Ma, especially you can see the seeds of the chili are very much yellow. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power. Well done.
And also requesting Ya Ling Liang, who has actually been taking part in the power manifestation. But so, Mama, are you facing any issues while sharing? Any issues while as you are manifesting, you are taking part in the power manifestation. So make sure that you are also sharing more. As I also mentioned, the more you start sharing, you'll also get the confidence on the power manifestation. All right.
So yes, Mike, if there's any challenges that you are facing, do let us know. Anything that we can do from our side, we are happy to do to make sure that you can have the confidence and manifest these powers of Paramashiva. So please let us know if there's anything that we can help with. That's what we're here for. Okay, Ma?
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today, the theme is on conflict management, enlightened conflict management. And today, the deity is Kalyan Sundar Murthy. So today will be sessions on the relationship, on love, and the day will be starting with from revelation by Swamiji. There will be a short revelation by Swamiji on the marriage, because that's one of the biggest part of our relationship. And then we'll be moving on to who actually radiates love. Swamiji says very beautifully that one who is enlightened, only that person can actually radiate love. So before that, let's enter into a short revelation by Swamiji on marriage. So this is and marriage and more. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Is the concept twin souls are stars.
The Guru answered,
My favorite subject,
the
marriage.
aspect after liberation, my child, shun the objects of
There is no
sense
such thing as swearings.
as poison,
When you are in love,
forgiveness,
you feel as if the other person is fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are fulfillment for the other person. Just have everything will be all right. Is the concept twin souls are soulmates true? Oh. My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have everything will become all right. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all the ideas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By its own presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is a relationship without expectation? I tell you, without expectation only real relationship can flower.
Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status.
Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say that marriage is decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that, people live in hell.
You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about swamis? Now, swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They are not left for the sake of some peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, So, whose question it is? Okay. Let it be very clear, I am not going to marry.
In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you an important thing. Still we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasies. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married. Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call Brahmacharya.
Yes, Nithyananda. So this was a short revelation by Swamiji on the marriage. Now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on love is your very life. Yes, Swamiji says very beautifully that you can love only when you are in that space of pure bliss. Only then the love radiates through you. Apart from enlightenment mix, nobody can radiate love. And every love that we experience, if anybody who is not enlightened, is just seeking love, attention seeking. So please come to the space of listening. And as we begin with this session on the love is your very life.
respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Visvarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by and by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have a spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations, I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity, I always tell people, organized charity is beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There is a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it is a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana, thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction, see the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity, great truth, but when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga. After that experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pamparivyupasade Yeshapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti, or those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor inquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning of Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being. See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great, or a person opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in the same experience or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one and second one leads to first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Mayavesya manoye mam nityayukta upasade Shraddhaya parayo veda deve yukta tamamada Mayavesya manoye mam nityayukta upasade Shraddhaya parayo veda deve yukta tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience, both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who is not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand this small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friend who has not attended the lecture. He can grasp. He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. And if you are just giving an audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much you will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way, person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Vasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion. See that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. It is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years. But Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time. And he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness or expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you. And and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet? Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. Disciple was puzzled. He was taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet or he never talks. He just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. He's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. And this person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. And he has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. If somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise he is singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, the Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, "I have not taken food for last 3 days, please give me something." He feels very bad. And he looks this side and that side, nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that is Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worshipped for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, you see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Someway they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy. And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, "Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your word."
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So the revelation by Swamiji on love is your very life. Only a person who is enlightened can really radiate love. Any other source who is not enlightened, any person who is not enlightened, cannot radiate love. It's all is attention seeking. So, let's pray to Parabrahma Krishna, who, so that he radiates, he makes us in that space, puts us in that space of that pure love, from where love starts radiating.
Yes, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is a detox recipe, a detox segment. So let us have a look at this herbal tea. So a herbal tea, detoxing with herbal tea. So for this herbal tea, and we'll give you details in a little while, for this herbal tea, it is ideal to have in the late evening. Hopefully 2 hours after a meal, so the stomach must be light and empty, and it is best, of course, to serve hot. The preparation will only take about 5 minutes to prepare, and serving size, we're giving the recipe for 1 cup. So if you want more than 1 cup, then adjust accordingly. So this recipe is from Ayurveda itself. And it goes as such: bring any combination of Siddha herbal leaves, such as Adimaduram, which is licorice, Karsilankani, which is false daisy, Punangani, Karpuravali, or mango leaves, or even tulsi leaves. So bring these, any combination of these herbal leaves in 1 glass of water and bring to boil. Then filter and serve with honey or organic jaggery to sweeten to your taste. Finally, add a few drops of lemon, perhaps a few drops of lemon juice. And also for diabetic patients, please avoid the jaggery or any other artificial sweetener. You can use organic honey as such. But so for diabetic patients, please avoid the jaggery itself or artificial sweeteners.
So through this herbal tea, you get the power of, let's understand the power of Siddha herbs. Siddha herbs makes you a dhira. So you become a dhira through the Siddha herb. Means ability to discriminate the authentic and inauthentic. So this you build immunity, which adds that aushadha. And the more you have the herbal Siddha herbs, you get the power, you start manifesting power, and you receive enlightenment. And for a clean stomach, it helps in problems of acidity, gas, constipation, helps in hydration. And for the clean, straight vision, eyes will not flutter too much. You'll have bright and fresh. The eyes will be bright and fresh. And other benefits are you will overcome your tiredness and feeling sleepy. Siddha herbs never are addictive or cause any addictions. So these are the few benefits of the Siddha herbs. So in the Mahadeva's Bhagasastra, the best way of eating is given, especially so enjoy a special food recipe directly given by Paramashiva 60,000 years before, especially for the power manifestation. So now we'll be entering, as we had the revelation by Swamiji on love is your very life, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So as Swamiji says again, only a person who has the experience of every being as a part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. Dharma means virtuous cycle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher levels of experiences.
So let us now move into a meditation to feel the love overflowing in you. So sit down comfortably by yourself and close your eyes. So requesting everyone, please sit down comfortably, settle down and close your eyes. And just focus on the heart region. So just in the middle of the chest, visualize, focus on your heart region. Just exclude everything else for now. Just focus purely and solely on the heart. Visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. So visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you, throughout your entire body. So feel every heartbeat deeply, letting every beat resound throughout your body. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Let us continue on with this meditation.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. From this beautiful meditation of feeling the love overflowing in you. So only when you are in the space of pure oneness, love starts overflowing through you. Now you can relax from this meditation. Now we'll be having this round as the power manifestation. And we'll be entering into the SUPREME, which is the scripture reference for manifesting the power of clairvoyance. And before we enter, we'd like to welcome Sri Nithyananda, who has joined us. Nithyananda. And also, Ma Amritavandini, we have sent message in the Zoom chat.
Yes, Ma, please check your message.
All right. So the SUPREME for the power of clairvoyance is from Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. So the verse goes as Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishyam bhavet durat shruti durat drishtihi svechhaya khagatam brajet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future times, has Dura Drishti, has a Dura Shruti. Dura Shruti means power to listen at anything to anything at far, of great distance. Then Dura Drishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distance. Anywhere, Khagatam, power to walk, move in the air by own will, like a Khaga. Khaga means flying bird. And abilities to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. So let's get ready to manifest the power of clairvoyance.
Yes, for this power of clairvoyance, we will be looking at an image, and we'll request you to scan us and let us know the image that we are looking at. So let us know the details of the image that we are looking at. So similar to how you scan through the third eye for seeing blindfolded, this time instead of you having the image, we have the image. So we have the image, and you scan us to see the image that we are looking at. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can close your eyes. And let us just unclutch from anything of the outside world. Any distractions, any messages. Unclutch from any worries, any fears, any thoughts that come up as well. So unclutch from anything of the inner world as well. Anything your mind throws up, any thoughts, just become a witness. Just the way it comes up, let it go back down. Don't get involved in it. Don't entangle with it. Just be a witness. Just witness it as it comes up and goes back down. Again and again, come back to the space of unclutching. Unclutching again and again. Until we reach a space of restful awareness. Now, from this space of restful awareness, let us move our attention, our awareness to our inner space, Inner space just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Feel the connection to Swamiji through this image in your inner space. Know that Swamiji is in your inner space. Just the very thought of remembering, the very action of remembering Swamiji in your inner space invokes the Master. He's there with you in your inner space. Feel His love, His compassion, and His infinite grace just showering upon you in your inner space. And feel His energy flowing throughout your entire body, from head to toe, reaching out to every cell in your body, every cell feeling energized, awakened, and rejuvenated. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. It's just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. Nothing else is reality. Anything other than you and Swamiji in your inner space, unclutch from it. Just enjoy the moment being in oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from this space of oneness, let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us just gently look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection. We feel the buzz in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and activating our third eye, preparing us for this power manifestation. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping the intention to scan the image that the Acharyas ourselves are looking at, let us start manifesting this power. The Acharyas ourselves are now looking at an image. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Then relax now. And if you closed your eyes, you can gently uncover them, open your eyes, and slowly let the light come back in. And then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we were looking at? So we have a sharing from Sri Nithyananda Bhavan that says green trees like forest and water. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Hi.
And also requesting the participants on YouTube can also start sharing. Yes, you can also start sharing on the Zoom YouTube chat.
So this is the power of clairvoyance. So we are looking in this first round, we were looking at an image and requesting you, the participants, to let us know through the power of the third eye, what is the image that we were looking at. Yes, we are just joined by Ma Shuwei, Nithyananda, welcome. Also requesting Ma Amrita Vandini, please, if you could please check the message. We have left a message for you. If you could please have a read and help us out. Right, so meanwhile, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, so the first round of power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we, the acharyas, were looking at? If you're still sharing, please go ahead. Shortly, we will be verifying with the image that we were looking at for this power manifestation.
Yes, as you can see, it's a lake, probably a lake, and in that you can see a palace. This is called the Jal Mahal, which is the palace which is situated in the water body. It's basically the structure in Jaipur, India. You can see the rocks hill behind, and even on the right and left side both, you can see a few trees and just one fort, maybe red and white color. And the palace is with bright with lights, and the reflections are falling on the water itself. Yes.
Yes, so looking at the sharings, we have Sri Nithya Lingotavan that shared green trees. So yes, we do have some green trees. And we can also see some vegetation in the mountains or on the rocks region behind the temple and the palace. Like forest, I guess, and water. Yes, definitely a lot of water. So this is a man-made lake. So it's an artificial lake that has been created especially for the palace itself. So the palace can be in the middle of the lake itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Anand, and congratulations for manifesting this power. Well done. So now let us get ready for round number 2. So we'll have a second round of this power. So once again, requesting participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we prepare a second image that ourselves, the acharyas, will be looking at. And we request you, the participants, through the power of clairvoyance, through the power of the third eye, to let us know what image we are looking at. What are the details on the image that we are looking at?
Yes. So please close your eyes, and if you wish, you can cover your eyes with a blanket. Otherwise, you can just sit with your eyes closed. We'll be manifesting the power of scanning the image that the acharyas are looking at. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy overflowing through you. Just as Ganga washes away all the dirt in the river, same way when Swamiji's energy flows through you, when you allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, all your self-doubt, patterns, everything just gets washed away. Feel his love and compassion overflowing through you. Just be completely relaxed, completely at ease. And gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And unclutch from every single identity, every single thing. And go on unclutching. Whether you feel that you are male or female, unclutch from that. You feel you are some important person at your workplace, or you have some professional identity, just unclutch from that. Unclutch from all the relationships. Go on unclutching from that pure unclutched space. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power with our acharyas are looking at the image which is in front of us. Scan the image which we are looking at. Let's manifest this power of clairvoyance.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at for this round of power manifestation? Meanwhile, just like to welcome Ma Lizzie Wang, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome to today's program. Today's day 6 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. And we are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. Today's power is the power of clairvoyance. In this round, we, the acharyas, are looking at an image, and we've asked the participants through the power of clairvoyance, through the power of third eye, to scan the image that we are looking at. So once again, requesting the participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Just a moment. And shortly we will be revealing the image that we were looking at. So let us now move to the verification stage. We will shortly display the image that we were displaying earlier, that we were looking at earlier, and yes, it is being displayed for you right now. So it is a beautiful image of the Angkor Wat temple. So this is one side of the Angkor Wat complex itself. You can see it's a cloudy day, so there's a lot of white clouds in the background. You can just make out a tree from the right-hand side of the image. Otherwise, there's a lot of grass and a lot of stones that the temple complex has been made out of. So yes, this is the image that we were looking at. So if you've got anything like white clouds, stones, green grass, tree, triangle structures, anything like that, then you were successful in this power manifestation. So yes, thank you very much.
So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And today, as we are going through the relationship signs of enlightened conflict management. We started with Swamiji repeating on the love is your very life. Next will be the revelation by Swamiji on understand every being is unique. Swamiji says very beautifully that each of us, all of us are not equal. Each of us are unique. When we realize we are not equal, we look inside. When we look inside, we realize our uniqueness. So let's come to the space of listening and be in the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
So as we mentioned earlier, so in terms of the uniqueness, we mentioned this the same thing earlier today in terms of the power manifestation. So when I mentioned that there is no comparison, nothing can be compared, because it would be comparing two different things. Each person is unique. Each person has their own path in life, their own expression, their very own expression of Paramashiva. They are unique. So we will shortly be listening from this, we'll be hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic, that everyone is unique. So there is, Swamiji beautifully says that there is no such thing as equal. So we often hear, for example, in terms of equal opportunity, equal rights and so forth. He says the only thing that should be equal is the right to express everyone's own individuality. So we are individual beings. We all have our own expression. We are our own expression of Paramashiva. We have our own path. We have our own destiny. So everyone is unique, as opposed to everyone is equal.
And Swami says very beautifully, if God was an engineer, he could have molded all of us in the same mold. But God is not an engineer. God is a painter. He paints every being. So everybody is unique in his own way. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on understand that every being is unique.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalayas in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment You feel the cool breeze. Don't create an idea, cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the West, the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. If you just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times, Shanti, 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 you will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Shanti. If you just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times, you will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. There they gave me a big, their research works, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about that particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about that symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptoms, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptoms. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into a low energy. Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with others' certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to that castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As on now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is a sutra. This is a great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, All of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have that same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have that same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular, art therapy. If you have heard about it, I don't know whether you have heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. And catharsis happens. Naturally, they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says, people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who become mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person, all over his room he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor, another one is hanging in the ceiling, another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back in another room. Again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asks, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor says, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there, that comes out. They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which we should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment. So that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem. Where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? or how I am going to lose. Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its tejas through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear. Only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you have lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yupapandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit. This education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One Pandit came to meet him. Like this one Pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna as usual. He pays his respect. The Pandit says, after all he is younger than me, he can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is an artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, you would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having a photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy may be playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. when you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyasi, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram, hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food and can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asks, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become mature people, mature beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do you do? A small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA when traffic is not there, we always try at least a few miles. There is a grace mile. These people who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, there is 10 mile grace miles. Grace mile. Always you try, see actually, putting 1 foot away, that has got a taste. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidding that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for How many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It is actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond. You try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali there is a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand the death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize the death. When you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
Yes, welcome back. So those were wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, understanding that every being is unique. And it's important that we understand every being is unique, every being has their own path in life. It is important that we go beyond the mental conditioning, so the words and the thoughts that have been created to give us these experiences, these conditions. Simply by repeating these name symptoms can manifest these conditions. This has been studied and understood by medical students who often develop the symptoms of the diseases that they study themselves. So we need to liberate and purify the mind for overall system, for our system purification, for our well-being, mental and physical well-being.
Yes, Swamiji gave a beautiful, very simple technique. If you want to experience inner peace, just say Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 11 times, and you will start experiencing that in your inner world. So the same way we repeat all the worst words in our inner space, be it about other people or ourselves, it does not matter. Because the very quality of the words that we are using, we are applying it to our own body. So even if we talk bad about other people, we're applying it to our own body. So let us understand, everyone is unique. There is no sin in the universe except for this one sin, which is telling that other people are committing a sin. That is the only sin, because again, we are applying it to our own body. This energy we are cultivating in our very space.
Yes, and very much so. Along the same lines, Swamiji says, treating people equally is the worst sin, is actually the worst sin. Treat everyone unique, because everyone is unique. So we need to understand and respect that each being is unique and each being has its own expression, its own path. Right. So let us now move on with the next segment. And of course, if you have any questions in regards to these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please do let us know. Meanwhile, we'll be moving to the internalization exercise, understanding that each being is unique.
Yes. We're going to experience a beautiful meditation, a technique given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna. So we will do this meditation technique to go beyond the mind to awaken our senses. So Bhagavan Sri Krishna said, Suchao dese pratishtapya stiram asanam atmanaha natyujritam nati nicham kalya jina kushotaram. So to practice yoga, which is a union, here yoga also means union, integrating all the senses, integrating your being, experience oneness. So yoga in the sense of union. One should go to a secluded place and should lay kusha grass on the ground and then cover it with a deer skin and a soft cloth. The seat should neither be too high nor too low and should be situated in a sacred place. The verse continues as Tatrai kagram manah kridva yata chitrendriya kriyaha upavisya sanne yunjat yogam atma vishuddhaye. So one should hold one's body, neck and head erect in a straight line and stare steadily at the tip of the nose. Thus, with an unagitated, subdued mind, devoid of fear, completely free from sex life, one should meditate upon me within the heart and make me the ultimate goal of life.
Yes, so it's important to understand a few things. So a few things to note here. When Krishna says you should go to a secluded place, why? Why should we go to a secluded place? Because whatever we say in the house, the phone may ring, somebody may knock at the door, we might get some ad agencies that call. A secluded place is really just to move away from these disturbances. So when we get into the power manifestation, when we get into the meditation, we say, please make sure you are in a place where you are not disturbed. For the same reason, we need we need to go to a secluded place, somewhere where we are not disturbed, where there are less distractions, less disturbances. Now, the kusha grass, so the kusha grass, the deer skin, and all those things are like insulation, so that the energy created by you during this meditation, this practice, will not be taken away by the earth, will not flow into the earth. But we don't need to worry about that, because so usually we sit on a chair, on a bed, and so forth. We sit a little bit raised from the ground, so this will protect us. This will stop the energy from flowing directly into the ground. So we are in a way protected in that way. Just the seat should neither be too high nor too low. It should be just comfortable. So make sure you are on a comfortable chair, and the comfort is important, because again, if you're uncomfortable, let's say you sit in a position, your leg starts to hurt, your back starts to hurt, then it starts becoming another disturbance. And we are moving away from disturbances so we can be in a nice restful state.
Yeah, just for context, usually it is a great idea to walk barefoot on the grass, on the soil, have that grounding, have that excess energy flow into the ground. But in this specific context, to manifest yoga, we want to cultivate the energy in our body. That is also the reason why we are wearing black during the yoga practice, so that the energy is retained within the body. Usually during spiritual practices, we wear white to be most receptive to the energy. But for this specific purpose of manifesting yoga, we want to retain all the energy. That's why these precautions are given here.
Yes, so here Bhagavan Krishna gives us a technique that he has given before, and gives in this technique 3 instructions. First instruction: the head, neck, and spine should be in a straight line. So just like we say again and again in the meditation techniques, in the power manifestations, the head, neck, and spine should be in a straight line. Straight away, you will just start meditating in the energy. Step number 2, fix your eyes on the tip of the nose. If you look at the tip of the nose, then naturally your awareness will settle down on your third eye. And your concentration will settle on the Anya chakra, the brow energy center.
Yes. Even though the third eye is centered on the point in between the eyebrows, even the corners of the eyes, the ears, the mouth, the nose, they are all included in this energy center. So gazing at the nose, it just relaxes you into this space. It, again, removes you from external distractions, because you're just focused on one point, which is steady, which does not move, no distraction, focused only on the third eye.
And step 3, you should meditate on me, as in Bhagavan Krishna. You should meditate on Bhagavan Krishna as the supreme goal. So when he says me, he means your Atman, your center, your true self. If you like, you can meditate on the form of Bhagavan Krishna, with a flute, with a peacock in the feather. Swamiji always prescribes to go beyond the form, go into your being. So this is your Atman, your true self, your supreme being. So go into your being, and when you enter into your Anya chakra, into your third eye, automatically you will go beyond the form. You will start meditating in the energy.
So now we'll enter into the meditation. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Slowly, in a relaxed way, put your awareness in your Anya chakra, the third eye. Concentrate in between the 2 eyebrows. Put your awareness between the 2 eyebrows. Remember and pray to that Shakti, that energy which came as Krishna, which is guiding us, which is helping us in our life. The energy which gave the Bhagavad Gita to us. Meditate on the pure light energy. If your mind wanders here and there, don't worry. When you remember, bring it back again and relax into your Ajna chakra, between your eyebrows. Don't concentrate, just in a very relaxed way. Be aware of the Ajna chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In a relaxed way, just center your awareness on the Ajna chakra. And let us enter into this meditation. Breathe calm and let this meditation begin.
Now let's move on. Slowly, very slowly, bring your mind to your heart and meditate on your heart center. That is just in the middle of your chest. If you want, you can touch your heart center by the hand and just feel your heart center. Feel the energy in and around your heart center. Try to bring your awareness to your heart center. Try to remember the heart center. Only have your heart center in focus. Forget all the other parts of your body. Forget your mind. Forget everything else. Just become the heart center. Just be in the heart center. Feel the energy, the warmth in the heart center. Feel your entire being in your heart center. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Just be in the heart center.
Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Yes, you can relax now. Very slowly, you can open your eyes. Just stay in this beautiful space. Don't speak. Don't walk around just yet. Remain in that beautiful energy. We are going to move directly to the next segment, which is the power manifestation. So from this beautiful space, let us embrace the oneness. Manifest the oneness in the form of manifesting the Shakti of clairvoyance.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space just below the heart center. And let us connect to Swamiji, connect to the Master in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, the space that we have been initiated in by Swamiji himself, to kindle this feeling connection to the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the living avatar, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Let us kindle this feeling connection to Swamiji in our inner space. Feel the love, compassion, and infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, showering upon you. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Just you and Swamiji in oneness. Feel the space of restful awareness in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. And let us lightly gaze through the Ajna chakra into Swamiji's Ajna chakra and feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, Ajna chakra, to your third eye. Feel the light passing energy in your third eye. As you know, Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. is continue chanting this Mahavakya for the duration of the power manifestation. And let us start manifesting this power of clairvoyance, as the acharyas, ourselves, have an image in front of us. Through your third eye, scan the image through the power of clairvoyance, and let us know what is revealed to you in your third eye. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. And now requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we asked yourselves, the participants, through the power of clairvoyance to see what was hidden, to see the image that we had on our screen, on our device. So now requesting everyone, please take a moment and share what was revealed. And of course, please don't discard anything, don't discount anything, don't judge, don't have any doubts, just whatever was being revealed, trust it. It's important that you trust it. It's with this trust, with this faith, that you kindle this feeling connection to the divine. Doubt, judgment will only get in the way. Discounting, saying it's not important. So just trust. Trust and go with it. So take a moment and share in the chat box. And of course, those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat. And also requesting everyone in the Zoom room that has their camera switched off to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini Ma Johan, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Ling Ling Du, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And not just that, but be available to yourself. So you get the most out of the program by being available, interacting, being involved. So Swamiji beautifully tells us, whatever you put into it is what you get out of it. You put in 10%, you get out 10%. You put in 20%, you get out 20%. But put in your whole being into the program. Be available with your entire being, and you will get the most out of this program. So just take a moment and share in the chat box. Just take a moment. So in a little while, we'll share the image that we were ourselves, the acharyas, were having in front of us. For verification purposes. So if you took part in this power manifestation, All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you the image that we had in front of us for this round of power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance. Yes, you can see that on your screens now, on your monitors now.
Yes, you can see a man and a woman, each holding a puzzle piece, standing in front of an array of big windows, letting the sunshine in. You can see like intense blue sky, some clouds. There are some tones of reddish, pink, peach, orange, yellow, bright sunlight. You can even see the rays of the sun creating this light effect in front of the puzzle pieces. The people are in black and white, in full black, and yeah, there's some details about the dress. You can see the pose, hairstyle of the people. So many things that you could have seen in this round of the power manifestation. So if you can resonate with any of the details in this image, or even just the colors, do let us know. Share your experience in the Zoom chat as we are going to get ready to enter into the next segment of the day.
Yes, so the next segment of the day is love equals a possibility. Relationships equals a possibility.
Yes, we are going to dive deeper into the topic of relationships, as today Swamiji is helping us to complete all our patterns related to the relationships that we cultivate, all kinds of relationships, not only romantic relationships. As a matter of fact, we have to relate with everything that we experience. And if we turn our awareness towards the space of oneness, all of a sudden relationships get a very different approach. The way we have to relate with the world becomes very different if we want to center ourselves on the space of oneness. Not about transactions anymore. It is all about a mutual benefit. We can see the other person as an extension of ourselves. So let us learn from Swamiji the ins and outs of the possibility which is a relationship. Let's be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as Bhagavan is revealing the Satya, the truth.
Partaya pradibodhitam Bhagavatam Narayanena svayam Vyasena kraditam Purana muninam madhye Mahabharatam. ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वामनुसन्दधामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणीम्। वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sarira. Then next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered, roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, in the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed, and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas, or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand one important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression, maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment the attitude, I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means, completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan Uvacha Abhayam Sattva Samsuddhir Jnana Yoga Vyavastitihi Dhanam Tamascha Yajnasya Swadhyayastava Arjavam Ahimsa Satyam Akrodas Yagas Santirabhaisunam Taya Bhudeshvaloluptvam Mardavam Hrira Chapalam Tejatshama Drudissaucham Adroho Nadimanitaha Bhavanti Sambadam Daivim Abhijadasya Bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear, if you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. Then naturally what we think, we have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself. In that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. And you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read that Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. We can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death, they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment, even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I will wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your I and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketagni, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi. Guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go and receive him in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually, we postpone Yama. Usually, we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually, he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host, receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, it gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are the most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. the more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, in the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, you will not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, say, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes. I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing, I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just want to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheap, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in a gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. Started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he is blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what's going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand, body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind, which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be demon. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sambat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do this small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years. Then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud. You are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done his course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think, really, some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand. Working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you. so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity. When you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundari Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sampat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sampat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth, before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste or suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten, he must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. So he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. and she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand, the attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is Punnagavarali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated, only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti, means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtvapundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratarva, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis, but living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samipya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samipya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samipya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if the run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. It's a wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift, which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day, when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do? One or two old bulls are there. And nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this KAILASA, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is a nice entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samibhya Mukti, not full Samibhya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, he will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samibhya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samibhya Mukti. Then Padaka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Padaka asks Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are some important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Sankha or Chakra you cannot get Mukti. Only by worshipping you people can get Mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Padaka, not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padakas you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Sankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Padaka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padakas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you. And understand, only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Padaka Puja. 14 years, Padaka is only kept in the throne. And Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Padaka. Padaka is the king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Padaka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility around the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Padaka says you. Naturally, it receives the worship. And then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambhatti mokshaya nibandhaya surimata masucha sambhatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear rises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandhaya asuri mata masucha sambadam daivi abhijadosi vantavaha. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear, you are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna. Be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens to these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Vaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asura yevacha daivo vistarasa prokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I, because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. If you are a doctor, just for 3 days, when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are on profession, because I don't have praja means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with the ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost and they should go for a begging. They should go for Madhugari Bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining, Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kamahaitukam. he speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe, and this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you will try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana and see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came, and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. These guys said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they are about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do with my dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in. Just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskar. Because in 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply getting married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, jagadahuranishwaram, aparaspara sambhutam, kimanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama edavaditi nischita asabhasas tadairvatta kama krodha parayana ihande kama bhogartam anyoranyotanan dasanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people even at that time it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood bars. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desires. And regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this beautiful, beautiful revelation by Swamiji on relationship a possibility, just at the almost at the last of the revelation by Swamiji, Swamiji describes about the qualities, the divine qualities and the demonic qualities. Swamiji shares that when you have the doubt whether you're doing it something right or wrong, be sure that you have the divine quality. And Swamiji says that to Arjuna that yes, you are having that divine quality. So that's a reference for all of us. If you have that quality, whether you question yourself what you are doing is right or wrong, then be sure that you are having that divine quality. And Swami says how the person who is materialistic thinks that everything is the purpose is from the karma, from the lust. And the one person who is spiritual understands that everything is for the divine. And only when you say you instead of I, you are developing that divine quality. You'll have experienced bliss. And if you just say me, it's egoistic, demonic quality, and it gives you just peace. You'll be at peace, but bliss you'll experience only when you say you. Means when you are enriching others, thinking it's not about, you're not confined just for yourself. So with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. All the powerful clicks that Swamiji has given, understand that Swamiji has said that you are your own friend and you are your own enemy. And if you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. And if you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. So nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. So understand again, nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to hurt you. And nobody can help you unless you allow them to. Again and again, Swami says, as I say in the Bhagavad Gita itself, the word itself says that again and again, lift yourself by yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have the guilt. Don't get dejected thinking you will not be able to do. Again and again, lift yourself by yourself. So whether it is suffering or enjoying, understand it is created only by one link, which is the mind.
Yes, exactly as we had covered yesterday, that the mind can make anything out of anything. So if we understand that, we are responsible to raise ourselves. So this can be done at any time and anywhere. When you sit, naturally some thoughts will come. The moment you are seeing a thought coming, do not give meaning to it. You give meaning only if you connect with your past. Without giving meaning, just remember to unclutch and see what happens. The moment you remember, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. For a few seconds, there will be a small silent gap. The moment you are aware that there is silence, it will become one more thought. Then unclutch from that thought also. So then again, there will be a gap of a few seconds. Then one more thought will come. I'm in silence, or I'm unclutching. Unclutch from that thought also. Just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer. That is the whole idea. So naturally, it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere after a few minutes. The moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered, unclutch. There is no need to have guilt or be agitated that the mind has wandered. The moment you remember, unclutch. That's all. That's the whole process. So even if you have to tell yourself, unclutch, 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 and then unclutch from the word unclutch itself. So that is the whole technique, the whole process.
So in the initial level, it may be very gross. It's like a solid fight. When you are doing the unclutching, it will be a solid fight. You may have to utter the word unclutching like a mantra. Unclutch, unclutch, unclutching, unclutching like a mantra, a solid fight. But in just few moments, you will see it becomes a subtle process. So moment you start, it will be a solid fight. You'll be like, it's totally gross. You'll not be even, you have to utter the word unclutching. But if you spend some time, thus it will become subtle. So that's why it's important to unclutch, unclutch, and unclutch. Go deeper. So understand? With unclutching, every moment you will be new. Yes, that's true. With unclutching, every moment you'll be new. Every moment you'll be in ecstasy. Every moment you'll be in joy. Every moment you will be excited. Unclutching is a source of unending excitement. Nithyananda Spuna. Nithyananda means eternal. Eternal bliss which flowers in you. So now we'll be entering into the meditation technique of unclutching. So just sit with your head and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. So requesting all of you, sit with your head and spine in a straight line and just close your eyes. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Yes, unclutch from every single thought. So please, requesting all of you, all the persons on the Zoom, on the YouTube, and other social media platform, close your eyes and let's enter into this unclutching meditation. And let us be in the space of perpetual unclutching. Unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. Go on unclutching. Close your eyes. Any thought that appears, whether it's agitation, anger, any emotion, just unclutch. Let's unclutch. Let's begin this meditation. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes. And I can share your experience of this meditation. It's very important to start sharing, because the moment you start unclutching and you go deeper, you'll experience some clicks. So it's important when you start sharing, even when you start sharing, that click which you had, it will retain in you, it will grow in you. And if you don't share, even though you had the click, it will, after some time, it will leave your system. So it's important to start sharing any clicks that you had. Even simple, subtle click that you experienced, you can start sharing.
Yes, this will also lead to introspection. Whenever we enter into a process, we should just sit and let the process continue to work on us after we conclude the process. So just take a few moments and just ponder on this space that you have experienced now. Just take a few moments and just enjoy the space, the inner space that has opened up through this meditation process.
And the more and more you unclutch with intensity, with sincerity, you will see you go deeper into the unclutching. Any level of unclutching that you are stuck in, any identification that you are stuck in, you will see the more you go deeper, you'll be able to break that identity. You will be unclutching from that identity. Wherever you are holding on to, and you'll be able to realize that, yes, this is where I'm holding on to, and then you'll be able to go deeper. You'll be able to break that and go deeper into the unclutching. All right. So you can go ahead and still share if you are sharing. Meanwhile, we'll get ready for the power manifestation session, which is the most exciting session where you will be manifesting the power of third eye. So let's get ready. As today we are doing the power of clairvoyance. And there are various powers of clairvoyance, seeing images, even sound, hearing the sound. So in this round, we, the acharyas, will be having thinking about the powerful cognition. So you'll be scanning our thought current, and whatever is being revealed to you through the power of clairvoyance, you'll be penning down and sharing to us that what is the powerful cognition that acharyas were thinking of. So I hope this is clear. So the power of clairvoyance in this round, we the acharyas will be thinking of the powerful cognition, and you will be scanning that thought current and manifesting this power and sharing to us what is the powerful cognition that the acharyas were thinking of. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And visualize, connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Remember any sweetest form that you cherish of Swamiji in your inner space. Now from that pure, restful awareness, pure bliss, the moment you enter into that unclutched space, you automatically move away from all your agitations, worries, fears, thinking of what will happen to me now or in future, having any worries about the relationship or about your own future. Unclutch from every single thing. Go on and clutching. Go on and clutching. And from that pure and trust space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's start chanting the Mahavakya internally, and let's manifest this power of clairvoyance. Scan the thought current of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you. The powerful cognitions when you are scanning the acharyas, what powerful cognitions we were thinking about. Let's take a moment and let's see what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Please go ahead and start sharing.
Let's go ahead and share any details, any insights you have received. Maybe you yourself received a powerful cognition during this power manifestation, some click. Maybe it is something related to your own life. Maybe you were thinking about something, the thoughts that were coming and going, and you just had one click. Even that, mention that. It might be exactly the powerful cognition that we were actually holding in our inner space. So don't shy away from sharing any details, any insights, even the most minute detail. So even if you think, oh, how can this even be related to a powerful cognition? Don't worry. Just share it. And let's get into this habit of just sharing everything that was revealed. Share it so that when the truths are downloaded, you're also able to relay them. You're also able to express it. So let us not hold back. Let us not discard any insights that we receive.
Also, Ma Guru Prasadni shares, during the unclenching meditation, felt like the ego was a living entity in my body and that we need techniques to break from it due to our wrong conditionings, cognitions, and identification. Great. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So, understanding or having the click where, like, for example, the ego is rising up in current situation. So even having that click, it's a great step. Only then you'll be able to move forward. You'll be able to break it. You'll be applying some technique, powerful cognitions to move ahead in that direction. So it's awesome sharing, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thanks for sharing, Ma. I understand Swamiji is actually sharing that the ego does not have a positive existence. It is like a shadow that is being cast by an object. So it is delusion. It is a blind spot. The moment you bring more consciousness, the ego also disappears. It's like bringing a candle into a dark room. No matter how big you think your ego is, how powerful the ego is, the moment you bring consciousness, all the patterns, they show up in front of you and you're able to identify them. So even if you're struggling from the worst habits, the worst attitudes, the moment you bring consciousness, they don't stand. They're not able to have any power over you. So you don't need to worry. But yes, absolutely right that there are powerful techniques Swamiji has revealed to break from it. And powerful cognitions that you can apply in your day-to-day life that will help you with that as well. So thank you for sharing.
All right. So let's start sharing the powerful cognitions that the acharyas are holding. So I had the Bhagavad Gita book in front of me, and the powerful cognition that I had in my, I was thinking of, which is from the book itself, is gratitude is the greatest attitude. So yes.
So beautiful. And I had the Living Enlightenment book in front of me, and the page that I opened actually contained the graphic on the 7 body layers. So talking about the corresponding emotions that are there in the different layers of the body. So yes, so if you can relate to this, if you can resonate to these powerful truths that the acharyas are holding on to, celebrate yourself. Make sure to always celebrate when you are in power manifestation. This is not a competition. This is not school where you can have a right or wrong answer.
Was actually the thought current I received during Swamiji's satsang during Bhagavad Gita discourse. Great. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Understand. That's why it's important to even share. Like, it can be related in any ways. So, and yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
And it's always synchronicity. With Swamiji, with Paramashiva, it is always synchronicity. So don't think that there is something which is happening at random or by chance. The moment you resonate, you know it is the truth. You know it is all happening for you. It is all happening for me. So yeah, thank you again for sharing. And we also want to thank all the YouTube viewers who participate in the power manifestation. You can all feel free and share your experience, and even more, you can just join us in the Zoom room, and we'll chat with you, and we'll help you in the power manifestation, help you with any problems that you might be facing in your life. So don't miss this opportunity. We are here to help you in any given way.
And Shorty will be providing you the link also to join us via two-way in the YouTube chat. All right. So with this, it's time that we move on to the next revelation by Swamiji. And the next revelation is going to be when you drop the irritation which occurs due to fear and greed. See, most of the time, or actually all of our life, either we are run by fear or greed, and we carry so much of irritation. So when Swamiji will be revealing, when dropping these irritations which comes due to fear and greed. So this is also a time when you introspect your life, as Swamiji reveals on this powerful truth.
Yes, so let us all enter a space of deep restful awareness and listening, Shravana, as Swamiji is revealing the highest truths. Let's listen.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No. There is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible. Because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, the people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion. Only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But his Freudians are so perverted. Even for that, they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the bird singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted thing. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man is caught in the greed. The moment he sees, he will have one thought. If I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things. Otherwise, I will be stressed. I should escape from all these places. I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person, it will be very difficult to believe this truth that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind. But I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60. What is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide. Next 10 days, I will trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavira says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent, from card, bureau, everything will be sent with a daughter and dowry also. That nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of the word dowry, come out of the idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry, and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep. That is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay, because it is cursed to money. It is not the tree with a blessing. It's the tree with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two used in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is a little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws' house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta Prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days, I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. And anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, and you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days, you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days, you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. It's an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically, but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days, if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout. Don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest. Be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explore, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both are driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them, they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives the beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavatsodum Prasarita vimokshana Kamakrododbhavam vegam Sayuktasya sughinaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum Prasarita vimokshana Kamakrododbhavam vegam Sayuktasya sughinaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As from now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theater, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, yes, as a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you. Then this is my seat. Then this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, did I step on your foot? Did I hit you? She says, yes, as a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you. Then this is my chair. This is my seat. You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear. Something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. That is the inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? That's what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body, my mind, that's it, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand? First, let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.
Yes, let your eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. And don't take energy from the fear and greed. So it says, now when you're a child, when you're not grown up, it's okay to have the energy from fear and greed. But when you have grown up, and Swami says actually most of the people don't grow up. Physically they get matured, but mentally they are not grown up. That's why still most of the people are still running from the energy of the fear and greed.
Yes, most people think the reason why they don't manifest what they want and they manifest so many things they don't want, the reason that they suffer is because there is a gap between what they want and what they do. But Swamiji actually said that is not the case. The gap is not between the Icha Shakti and the Kriya Shakti. So Icha Shakti being your power, the energy to desire, to want something. And the Kriya Shakti is the energy you put into the action. So the gap is not between these two. The gap is actually between your fear and your greed. So you want something, but you also fear something, and that creates conflict. So in the end, you don't manifest what you want. So actually, we don't need to depend on either of them. That is the whole point that Swamiji is making, the powerful cognition that Swamiji is making in this session. So let us enter into an exercise to go beyond the irritation due to fear and greed.
So take a moment and decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. Yes. Take this moment and decide very clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And it will transform your whole life itself. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Invariably, you will be liberated. So when you don't run your life fueled by fear and greed, so much of transformation in you happens in your whole life itself, which brings so much of courage, strength, and invariably you will be liberated.
So just take a few moments, sit and analyze. Throughout this life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What have I achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What has really happened? Consciously think and allow this idea to work on you, that you do not need the energy out of fear and greed. So see, look in, and where has fear brought you? Where has it pushed you? Where has greed driven you in? Where has it pulled you towards? So let us look in and do the internalization. If you have any questions, any doubts, let us know. But now get your pen and paper and take some notes as we go through this exercise. Let us now move to the next step of this process. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately, the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will repay the mortgages? What will happen to my car? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy. You have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. So take this firm decision that from today you will not do anything out of greed or out of fear, and see what are the things that are coming up in your inner space. Pen them down. You're just going to give a few moments. Just see what is happening if you decide not to act out of fear or greed. If you have any questions, let us know. Let us enter into this step of the exercise.
to run your life. Let me say that again. You don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. You have enough potential.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. And apology for the technical glitches that we have been facing. So everything is now normal. So we'll be continuing with the next, which is the power manifestation. And also we'd like to welcome Anitya Paramashakti who has joined us.
Nithyananda.
Alright. So now, as today we are doing the power of clairvoyance. So again in this round we'll be having with the acharyas. With the acharyas will be looking at the image which is in front of us. And you will be manifesting, seeing picture what we are seeing. Scanning the picture what acharyas are looking at through the power of third eye, the power of clairvoyance. So I hope it is clear. So the acharyas will be looking at the picture and you'll be scanning both the acharyas and see what the third eye is revealing to you, all the details about the picture that the acharyas are looking at. So let's get ready to manifest this power. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. As you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, close your eyes with deep, restful awareness. Start to unclutch from every single thought. Remember again and again. Whenever some thought that is disturbing you, just unclutch. Any thought that is giving you irritation, just unclutch. Any thought of fear, just unclutch. Any thought of anger, just go on unclutching. Now visualize Swamiji in your space and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, through all your trillions of cells, getting filled with Swamiji's energy. Visualize Swamiji's any form that you cherish the most, you love the most. Have that form in your inner space. Now bring your awareness to the Ajna Chakra, the third eye. And ask Swamiji to reveal all the details of the picture that Acharyas are looking at. And ask, let's start chanting the Mahavakya to have that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating this intense Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of seeing, scanning the picture that the Acharyas are looking at, the power of clairvoyance. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye when you scanned the image that the acharyas were looking at. And share all the details that was revealed to you. Do not hesitate. Many times what happens is that you saw something, but you ignored that particular thing and you shared other things, you thinking because this is right and that was not actually wrong. That was actually wrong. So some piece of information you don't share thinking that it might not be correct. So without any hesitation, please go ahead and share. So he says very clearly that whether it is you are able to manifest, then it is Swamiji's glory. And if you are not able to manifest, it is Swamiji's failure. So you don't have to bother about whether you are manifesting or not. Just whatever is being revealed to you, just share.
So just requesting everyone, please start sharing. So sharing brings more confidence for yourself. So even if you haven't manifested, it's still sharing gives you confidence, gives you a place to start off from, a place to start from. So this way we can also give you guidance. We can tell you, yes, try this, try that, whatever it is that you require to bring you further along. So requesting everyone, please make sure you share. And also, if you are sharing and you are manifesting, even the smallest little bit will give others the confidence as well. It will give other people the understanding that it is possible. So these are the powers of Paramashiva. All these powers are possible for every single one of us. Everyone is qualified. There is no other qualification than being part of Paramashiva. And we are all Paramashiva. It's as simple as that. these powers are available to every single one of us.
So please go ahead and start sharing. And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. We have one comment from Eva Anderson. I think that was from the last revelation by Swamiji.
Yes. Eva Anderson shares, lose yourself in love and you will find yourself in truth. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Alright, we have one sharing from Paramashivoham Level. Sea, seaside, rain, water, a black mass. It looked like hair. Okay, thank you, ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. So let us now move on to the verification stage. So right now we're displaying the image that we were looking at. So yes, you can see this is a beautiful, very big house. It looks like it has maybe around 20 rooms, 20 different rooms. A very big house in the countryside. So you can see a lot of, it looks like pine forest, a lot of trees. You can see a nice big mountain in the background, all green. It looks like it's in summer. And yes, the entire house is made of wood. And it looks quite nice and quite pleasant. And it looks like it might be a very nice and relaxing area, nice relaxing spot for a vacation.
Yes.
Yes, so let us have a quick look at the sharing. So maple leaves, boots, wet. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So Nithya Paramashakti. So seaside. If you have a look at the sky, it might look a little bit like the sea. So it has similar sort of colors. Water, we don't see water, although with the clouds it looks like it might be getting on to the rain soon. Black mass. We have the shade, so there's the shade that is coming also from the clouds. So it looks like a little bit of a black shade and shadows on the forest and the mountain itself. And also maple leaves, woods, and wet. Maple leaves is a reference perhaps to Canada. It might be in Canada, who knows? It might be somewhere in North America and Canada. And woods, we definitely have woods and wet. So we can see that it's we have a lot of grass everywhere, a lot of trees everywhere. So perhaps there's a lot of rain in this area. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment. Next segment in our program today.
And the next segment is going to be on revelation by Swamiji on reprogram your mind to look in. Understand, only when you reprogram your mind, only then you'll be able to look in. Otherwise, all the time your mind is always looking outside and going after so many things. But only when you reprogram, you will be able to look in. Otherwise, most times I says, even though you'll be trying to meditate, but you will not be able to meditate. So, whole reprogramming of mind Swamiji will be revealing on this. And understanding when reprogramming can be done, only then you will be able to sit and look in. When you meditate, you'll be able to look in. So, just most of the time Swamiji actually says, most of the people who actually just sit and close their eyes, try to meditate, that is just boosting their ego. That is, they are not looking in. They are not able, because very first thing that Swami says that psychological revolution has to happen. Only after psychological revolution, you'll be able to meditate. So, as we go through this revelation by Swamiji, make sure that you're having the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions that you receive from this revelation by Swamiji. So let's get into it.
Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhu atmaiva riburatmanaha. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having, and then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you are not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He is a Stree Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learnt yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no, they are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as a one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nithyananda Swami he gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as a one more showcase, showpiece, we are ready to accept. but not ready to commit or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next two slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sugha dukkeshu tadamanapamanayo Jnana vinyana truptatma kodasto vijidendriyaha yukta yucchate yogi samaloštashma kanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we will enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive informations, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, then ego says, sit here, continue to listen, listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada mana pamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, when these senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown, or the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas, how your mind and memory has been conditioned, only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that's not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in that state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, if you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you were frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in that same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now, they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing, if your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear. Don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or with any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. By changing the servants, you cannot change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is a master who is taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you. The eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is Just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved. And you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, "Oh, now I remembered. Yes, don't. Yes, I am relaxed." In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, "Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money." We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. "Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself." He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, "Don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe." Again he got up and wiped his tears. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, "Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here and it will be really nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze." I told, "Are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look, just see this whole thing, enjoy." But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying, "I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that." Or already you have started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he will have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can... how many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I. That is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, if you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that, this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this, Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You downhole your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is raising. Heartbeat is raising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought, your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India there is a great science called Samudraga. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha, it is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing. day, Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. To reprogram your mind, that is the only requirement to look in. So with this now, we'll be moving, understanding that why reprogramming is required. Only when you reprogram your mind, so that it is ready to look in. And then you'll be able to meditate. When you meditate, you'll be able to look in. Now with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is the Kriya. The Kriya for vertigo care.
Yes, for those of you that may not be aware, vertigo care is fear of heights, but more than that, when you have this fear of heights and you look down from a great height, you start getting dizzy, you start getting this head spin. So that is what is called as vertigo. And so this is a cure for vertigo. And not just that, it's not just for vertigo. Of course, every Kriya that Swamiji has designed, and he has designed some 108 Kriyas for different illnesses and cures for ailments. Every Kriya that Swamiji has designed has so many more benefits, not just for the intended specific target, but also for the body in general, for having the body aligned to the cosmic source. So requesting everyone to please make sure that you do practice this Kriya to get the full benefits. You will need a little bit of space. So Kriyas are usually, we have some different postures, some breathing exercise, meditation, that sort of stuff. So make sure you do have enough space to perform these Kriyas, and please make sure that you're not disturbed, whether by your neighbors or your family members, or perhaps even by your phone. So make sure everyone is in a space where you will be undisturbed and you can perform this Kriya. Also, see, these Kriyas are personally infused by Swamiji with a super conscious energy. So it is in a way like darshan. It is darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for that reason, we also ask the participants, please make sure that you come on camera, because like every darshan, it is best received on two-way. It is best received when you are on camera. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and let us get ready to move into this Kriya, guided Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, cure for vertigo. Let us.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. Posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can. Tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipavasana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds.